1 minute to the 3, 1 minute to the 3. That's like less than 60 seconds now, guys. So we're getting ready. I see everybody there in their boats. I see their crews ready to pull the rope. I look all the way down both sides of the pit area. It's going to be an exciting first heat of racing today in the C-modified hydro.
Green flag.
Green flag!
$50 seconds to the start.
jump the clock. So it's not going to be happy days for 3 of them. For the rest of the guys, I moved everybody up a couple positions, so that's great.
94, 16, 34, right?
Here's your gun jumpers, no particular order. 34 Braxton Miller, early to the start. 16S, early to the start, Rick Wagner. I saw that, because I was a really good gun jumper when I raced. Really good at it. And 94H was over. So those are your 3 gun jumpers. Second heat, you guys ought to go for first so you can finish somewhere in the top. The rest of you are leaders, so that does change the running order a bit. That will move Kyle Raskowski, I believe, up to second. In that heat, good job, Kyle. And that will move everybody up a couple positions. Your top 3 in that heat was Vanover, Raskowski, and Corby. So that's your first heat of CMOD Hydro. It was a great heat, great driving, good job. Rick Wagner, nice save down at turn 1. Don't know how you did it, but it was pretty awesome. Our next class up today is a junior hydro. And I'm going to turn to the names because I don't know everybody by heart. Okay. Alright, our entrance in J is Tyler Burdick, 20V. And it's also, we got Peter James Brown, 2M. Theo Hearn, 17H. John Hoffman, Jr., 3W. Eddie Love, 24C. Peyton Smith, 50. Is it 52? It's like 92, sorry. A is an apple. Beatrice Zerka, 17B. Austin VM, 112M. Taylor VM, 111M. Those are your entrants at J Hydro. You guys be ready, we're just moments away. Moments, and it could be less than moments. I don't know, I'm just here. They'll tell me when to tell you. I see them looking down, people are ready. I see the 24C crew anxiously waiting to pull the rope. I look over here, I see the 2W. There's 2W waiting. 3W. I guess if I stood up I could see. So we are just seconds away.
That's the rule up here. You're doing a great job.
Remember, this is a junior class, so the driver goes into the water, gets an immediate black flag.
So we are getting over CMOD hydros through inspection. As soon as they get some of them cleared, we will be able to go for our next heat. This is being a national champion. Every boat, every heat, without fail, will have to go to the inspection area to get their fuel checked. They get weight, make sure nobody's underweight. If you're like 2 ounces underweight, you get disqualified. So very important to weigh before you get down there. And then they'll check the fuel. When they all went through their safety inspection earlier in the week, every motor got sealed. You're not allowed to touch your motor other than adjustments that are adjustable. So they check all the seals on the motors to make sure nothing has been modified or changed. So that's how that works, but everybody has to go to inspection because we need to know that everybody's got legal equipment, that nobody is doing anything incorrectly. So we got boats going through inspection. So then once we're done with the J hydros, we're going to go back for the second heat of C modified hydro. So now you got 3 drivers that probably cannot win the nationals because they got 0 points. Now how this works is first place pays 400 points, second pays 300, third 225, fourth 169, fifth is 127. I can go on down, but they're all increments. Right now, those 3 drivers are going into the finals with 0 points. So your driver, your top 3 guys, are sitting pretty good. Sitting pretty good. You know, so they just need to make sure they're legal. Because 2 of those guys that jump the clock, the 34 and the 94, those guys are very capable of winning the next heat. And that could mess everything up for the other drivers. Now you could have a driver, let's say the guy who won the heat, Austin Manover, gets somehow boxed in and had a really bad start. He can end up in a 5th. And then another guy it took a 2nd. Next day Kyle took 2nd, he got a 1st. Now you got a national champion, you know, out of the way. So those drivers are all aware of that. When they're going to be out there filming, they'll be knowing exactly what they're going to be trying to figure out what they want to do, what lane they want to be in. They're talking to their crew.
Can you say, ask inspection to pick up the radio?
Low inspection, can somebody down in the inspection area, I know you're busy, pick up a radio. Our chief runner of the race would like to converse with someone there. Someone please pick up the radio. So they see my guys, they're talking to their crews right now, asking what do you think I should do? You know, should I maybe make an engine adjustment? Maybe should I put another ship stick under, raise it up? Water conditions are great, they set up for a little buffer course. You know, a guy that's
30 to the 3.
30 seconds, literally 30 seconds to the green flag. Jay Hydro, 30 seconds. So it could be any time. And this could be a quick 30 or a long 30. We are ready, though, any second now to throw the green flag. I am looking at our guy that's in charge. When he gives me the look, I'll know. He's looking at his smartwatch, because it is in charge.
It's smarter than the operator too. Green flag,
green flag. Jeremiah, let's wave that flag with gusto.
Josh, 9 votes.
We've got 9 votes this class. 9 to Hydros. We got 9 of them between of you. 5 to 2 now. When these boys and girls come back in, you advise them what we talked about at the drivers meeting. You put on the pits and you go to the right, you go around the first turn. Do not go across the race course. Please and thank you. There advances Constantine Michigan going to the first turn for the race. We want to go to the right. And this is all racers here today. When you pull out the pits, you go to the right. Go down around the first turn and come on down. We do not go across the race course. I won't say it again, but thank you for cooperating. It just makes for a better race course for everybody. It's like we got the Penelope here that's really making a run the clock. Wanting to say proud of a nice time. We probably got that figured out now. The 20 feet did the same thing. Now they're going to go across all these railroads. All right. We've got one of the field goals out there struggling to get on plane. He's trying, but she's I'm not sure what the way they get the number fair. We got one that's struggling to get on plane. We got one down the water now. Now we're down to
Black flag, Shane.
21st C is zipping around here. So we got a black flag in the course. We got a black flag in the course. We're going to bring everybody back in.
That is their on-plane testing. That boat needs to make their adjustments. Let me know when they're done. We are live next go out.
All right. I was just informed that was their on-plane testing. On-plane testing, but that was what it was. I was unaware. So here's what we got. So them. That boat needs a little adjustment. Make the adjustment the other way that it can get on plane. I've seen that boat all summer get on plane all summer. They run good, they're always in the front of the pack. But whatever adjustments we just made for today, maybe worked one time at the lake testing at home. Not so much here today, so we need to make whatever adjustment that is for counselor or driver so they can get out. We want everybody to race. I want to see the future of our hydroplane racing, and that is the future with all these young men and women. And they are every bit as fierce as all the adults in all the other classes. I enjoy watching these. With the, it's,
I'm going down there, and when they're ready, I'll call green flag.
all right, I was just handed a walkie-talkie from the race director. Anyways, he's going down to the VM pits. He is going to radio me and tell me when they're ready, and I'm going to go green when that happens. So I would have your drivers, I'd be telling them right now, get ready for it. This is the Nationals. We go for everything. Now, the kind of counseling I used to give to my driver, and I still do, was I'd look at him and I'd say, yo, this is a results-oriented business. That's the counseling I used to give to my drivers. So I imagine that all these dads out here are telling their kids right now, this is a results-oriented business. There's people waiting in line to get in this boat. So let's all get that. Let's get the 112 set up and fixed so we can make it out, but there will not be another shot. The next green flag when we get rolling is going to be for the race. So let's make sure that all our J drivers pull out the pits and go to the right. Do not go across the race course, please. And again, that goes for everybody, though.
Ladies, for CMOT Hydro 75
Word, we lost one of our CMOT drivers. Our 75S got mechanical difficulties. That's a shame. Well, that's driver Tim Johnson, who is your 2026 CMOT Runabout National Champion yesterday, has mechanical. He will not be able to go out and run in the second heat at sea. Again, that just moves everybody up one position. I'm sure we're just moments away from whatever they're doing to the 112M pit. I see him down there working on it. I see one of the drivers there on the grass. He should probably be in his boat. So we're up. They had him out of the boat, and now they got him carrying him to the boat. Yeah, my son used to want me to do that. That didn't happen. We got 30 to the 3. That's 30 seconds to the 3. So everybody be prepared. We are going to throw that any second now. Won't be long. Probably down to 20 seconds now. I'm not really counting. I'm just going by guess right now. But it's getting close. As soon as our race director gives me the information in my walkie-talkie, I will be green flag. We got a green flag on the course first. J Hydro. Nice job, guys. Everybody's going to the right. Nice job. Looks like we got a 3W on things shooting down here right now. Look at all those guys. Everybody is getting on plane, making tracks. We got the 24C going out.
White flag on the course.
Guys are making loops, they're down there, we got 30 seconds. These guys are coming in.
30 seconds.
You could probably steal the start if he was to go right now. I don't know, I'm not just guessing though. 20 seconds, it's time to go, guys. Time to go, guys. 15.
Still under power. 10, 9,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a good start.
Good start. Theo Hearn across the line. He did about 60 laps during testing on Thursday. His dad had him practice starts for a whole 20 minutes. Looks like Tyler Burdick second.
Tyler Burdick in the 20B in second. Bird is 92A. Now Hearn, Bird, and the Burdick boat have been racing all summer just like this. First and second. So they're coming through that second turn here.
Battle for third. I think that's one of the VMs. Theo Hearn taking the checkered flag. Tyler Burdick second. Aiden Smith in third.
that the Hearn boat made. They, you know, they could have. I'm just telling you guys, 24 seconds is probably the number.
See if you can just get that J-boat started and have them come back in. Hopefully maybe they just take a field with your cover.
Alright, we got a boat dead in the water. We're hoping he just pulled the kill switch or something. We're sending over one of our turboats. See if they can get that thing going and so you don't have to throw it in. intend to do it, so it really shouldn't happen. Alright, so I believe we are very close to a green flag, drivers. Very close.
30 to the 3.
30 seconds to the green, that's like 30 half a minute. So we're at just 30 seconds from the start of the second heat of the final C-Modified Hydro. Will the 16S get a great start and not spin out in the first turn? That would be cool. Will the 280M, when that Mercury comes straight by and get a great start that he's very capable of doing, and show the Yamatos who's the boss again in Mercury? Down here, with a 15H.
Green flag.
Green flag!
Twenty seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark.
till you get over there. J Hydro 2M height, correct? Thank you, sir. 2M disqualified for height. J Hydro.
Alright, so we're gonna retrieve the wheeler leg. Unfortunately, he will not be eligible for the restart because he was the cause of the red flag. So, for all the other drivers, Daniel Koshka, that was a beautiful start. You nailed it. So let's see if you can do that again.
Ava, they're on the table right in front of her trailer. Right by Proctor's trailer.
Alright, looks like they're gonna get a tow rope hooked up to Steven. I'm sure Steven is not a very happy camper right now because that was incredible. I don't know what really happened. I just saw a lot of water. So it was kind of a bad little turn there. So it's an exciting heat to watch. So let's see how exciting
I don't think it left the minimum. I'm gonna go. I'll go look.
the second heat's gonna go. It was pretty exciting. Like to see this again. You know, can Kyle Raskowski down there get himself a better start? To be part of the conversation. He was there, but he a little better start. Not that I'm calling you out, Inspector, but don't take that out on Jimmy.
Wow. Good, how are you?
And
Not yet. I couldn't see that. We're already in it.
people from the Wheeler Marine pit crew need to take their cart, if they haven't already done that, down to inspection, because that boat still needs to get inspected and go through the process, because the heat won. He had a good finish. So we are going to tow him into inspection. So the Wheeler crew, make sure you're down there to recover Steve and his boat. He'd like to be recovered with his boat, both of them. From what I understand, he's going to ride his boat in on the bottom. That is a way to bring your boat back to the pits. Under power, I guess.
Hey Tracy, you change shirt.
I did. I literally just Shelby, I'm like, I love this shirt.
Go ahead, hold on, we gotta get
Yeah, for sure.
We had a disqualification in J Hydro also, unfortunately.
No, but it's just a cool.
I said it's on your
The
shirt.
2M was disqualified in inspection. I'm sure his team will make the adjustments to make sure that he's legal for Heat 2. So when these boats come into inspection, some of the classes, like the J's, the AXS, some of the smaller classes that we have our kids in the starter racers, you're only allowed to run your propeller shaft so high out of the water. So there's a measurement. So they have a tool that goes on the bottom of the boat and then sticks behind there and it goes right to the prop shaft. And if that tool fits right inside the little machine surface, you're okay. But if it's too
Kurt,
high,
I'm going to go out on a limb
in the
here
instance
and
of
say
this
that due to
rig,
the delay,
who knows if it could have been a 32nd of an inch, 64th. When it is what it is. You're out. There's no, oh my God, it was perfect when I went out. I just didn't time my rope tight enough. Doesn't matter. When you come into inspection, you have to meet these requirements. And sometimes, you know, it's just not worth that 32nd of an inch because you always get caught. Or maybe your rope come loose or something, you know. You tie these motors down to the line and you come to the middle. You have to push it. When they weigh those things, I'm making up a number because I don't know what J hydro weight is. Let's say it's 350 pounds, I'm guessing. My son ran J hydro so many years ago, I don't remember. So you've got to weigh 350 pounds when you come out of the water. They take your boat straight for the scales. They drain all the water out of it. All the boats have little cork holes everywhere. They make you drain the water out of it.
I would.
Put it on the scale.
Well, I know, yeah.
The
But
driver
you should run the
steps into
hydro
it
tomorrow.
as he races. And if you're underweight, let's say you come in at
Runabout, yeah.
349 and a
But
half.
at least you don't have the hydro compound. You don't have the hydro compound on runabout.
If I was the driver and I was less
Because
than
I
a
would do
half
the same
pound
way. I'm
over,
like,
I'd
okay,
make
now we
them
get
pick my
beat
boat
up
up
in
again
one
and try
class,
it
and then I
again.
could do the next one
Then
tomorrow.
I'd have them turn the boat around and the scale face it the other way.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
They should be front of
Now, if
the
it's
boat.
still under, it's under. You get disqualified. For 5 ounces or 6 ounces, it doesn't matter. Again, you want to be as light as you possibly can, but you got to take into account for maybe you didn't put enough fuel in it. You try to go light. You know, our team takes our boat to the scale, put it on there. We make sure the prop is on there. It's got a full tank of gas. And then we figure out, well, we're going to run through 3/4 of a gallon, so that's like 5 pounds, 6 pounds. And then we have to add weight, like 10 pounds to my son's boat to make weight. And then you don't got to worry about it. But you have to go get your fuel test. And then another thing, they'll check your fuel. There's a probe they stick in your fuel tank. It measures whatever it measures. I'd be lying to you if I knew exactly. I just know that it's got to be below 0. So if you're up to 0, you're good. And it measures whatever that is, and it's smart to go, when you're at a race, to go to the inspector first thing in the morning with your fuel jug and have them test your fuel. Especially at a national. There's no wiggle room. It's either you're legal or you're not. Some races that we go to, we have what's called fuel of the day. They'll pick a gas station that's close here. They'll get a gallon of that, mix it with the appropriate amount of oil, and they'll tell you the driver's mate. This is as high as you can go. This is the fuel of the day. But at a national championship, you have to run clean gas. And when I say clean, it's got to have, you know, there's no ethanol in it. You want to have clean, pure fuel. A lot of guys will run wreck fuel, which is clean. They like that. Some guys run Renegade Racing Fuel, or they run VB, or Sunoco, or Unical. They can buy that too. You know, and some of the motors in the bigger classes, like the Formula E, they require 100 octane due to the compression ratios. So those drivers will go big, really clean race fuel. The rest of them, you don't need high octane, just good, clean gas. And you want to make sure you run enough oil. There's all different thoughts on how much oil you mix with your gas. Some guys like to run them as lean as they can. They say the fuel burns better. I think differently, but I don't know. I've always run more oil. Figure spark plugs are inexpensive. Oil is a good dog. So as we get Steve towed in, as he's sitting there, looks like he's in the resting position. And he's okay. I believe he wanted to get towed in that way so the boat would sit level and the motor wouldn't hit anything as it comes in. You don't need to get grass and weeds and all the other lousy stuff in it. But I gotta tell you, Steve Wheeler, nice nice job right up until then. We are really happy to see that. Love seeing that Mercury flying. Everyone on the bank was rooting for you, Steve. It's good to see. Mr. Wheeler's worked very hard to get that rig fast, and it's there now. So every weekend, all he's got to do is get better starts and put himself in that position. It's fun to watch, and then that motor he runs is a Mark 30 Mercury, which they stopped production of that motor in like 1959. So Steve is keeping those motors going. Like yesterday, if you were here, you saw the 44H win the AX Runabout class with another Mercury of that vintage. There's nothing sounding better than that. Now later today, in the next flight, you're going to see Formula E Runabout, our biggest runabout class here. And we've got a treat for everybody here. There's 2 6-cylinder Mercuries in that class this year. And they scream and sound incredible. Unbelievable just how great they are. So now everyone down there at the bank, let's give Steve Wheeler a big round of applause for coming in on a honest boat, upside down. That's how you do it. Now his buddies are swimming out there to bring him in, but Steve did a great job, did a nice finish the first heat, got a great start the second heat, and had a little mishap in the turn. But we are going to get him dried out, and he'll be ready for the next event that we go to. For those of you who don't know it, Steve runs a Mercury dealer called Wheeler Marine in Nashville, Michigan. So if you need any Mercury stuff, you just call Steve Wheeler. At Wheeler Marine in Nashville, Michigan. He's your local Mercury dealer.
And Colonel, I would like to thank you for being so responsive on the radio when that event happened, knowing that the driver did not see me. Steve was okay. I greatly appreciate the communication on that.
Well, Seamount Hydro, you guys should be getting turned around if you're not already. We will be going with you in seconds.
Did you copy that?
And when I say seconds, it could be 30, 40, 60, even 70 seconds, but it'll be seconds. It won't be long. I see they already got Steve's boat right side up on his cart. They're bailing water out of it.
30 to the 3.
30 seconds to the green. I told you guys it wouldn't be long. 30 seconds to the green. All right. Well, Daniel Koska, go ahead and steer start again. Well, they were out there and just take it off way up the front, Braxton Miller. What about the 16S? Great start by him. Let's do the same thing. It was beautiful. 10S, let's see what you can do down there. 4E, let's see what you can do. All right.
Green
Green
flag.
flag.
White flag's up. 50 seconds to the start.
Everyone. 42 seconds left.
30 seconds to the start.
So far today, it's about 20
Someone is very, very, very early.
Battle, now look at that tight turn. Now look at that guy on the inside. I think that's Braxton. Oh, on the inside of him, one snuck in there. He's trying to get over. 10, 9, 8, 7.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark.
to figure out how bad of it is. He's gonna be mad at us. Let them get through inspection.
tell he was when he
Oh,
But it
I
should be
think something's going on with the boat.
525, 495,
Exactly. I did my math right. I gave a lesson
She
on
wasn't
points
really
earlier.
mapping and paying attention. I needed to
What a great Seamod hydro race that was. Everything is correct, because it's a lot to take in. Because the finishes were all over the place. We had, guys that got disqualified for jumping the clock. You got guys that, didn't finish the first heat. You got all the running order. It is incredible. The Nationals is always, it's never a given of who's going to win, who's going to lose. You got to run the heats. You got to do the homework. You got to be there. So right now the guys are all going through inspection, getting their fuel checked, getting everything together.
And we sign them, right?
Jay Hydros, you guys are next. I'd be getting ready. Won't be long.
They're cold because they were in the fridge because I don't want
I'm
them to
looking
melt.
behind me there. It looks like our American Legion concession stand is open based on what I see of the guys. I haven't smelled anything yet, but I'm guessing they're there. So if anybody's getting hungry, needs a hot dog, hamburger, bratwurst, that's the place you go to get them. Incredible cheeseburgers, incredible hot
You don't
dogs,
have to wait for
and
that to come
brats.
back if you're ready.
At a reasonable price.
I just don't want
In
to.
this economy,
I
you
kind
can
of want
get
to
whatever you like down there.
I'm just letting you know that.
Yeah.
So we're having a big day here. It's 12:15. We're having big time fun.
You tell me when to stop. I get it. When you need time, you tell me.
Yeah. Guys, I have chips and red vines and snacks.
Oh, don't put those nuts in here. You won't get it.
I should supervise them down there.
Yep, right here you go. All kinds of things. Oh, there's Jolly Ranchers in here too.
Did Shane eat the blueberry thing?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? When we stopped at the gas station and filled the motorhome for the generator and everything.
inspection, the 15H won the CMOD Hydro on points. Nicely done, driver, nicely done. That's our inspectors, our national champion. Second place, 18H, Austin Baylor, position number 2, pending inspection, with our former last year's national champion, Daniel Koshka, took third. Those are your top 3 in CMOD Hydro. Congratulations, Kyle Wiskowski. What a great race you put on, good strategy. Could not be happier.
Brandon, guys, has to help John Hoffman because.
All right, the 2M guys, let's get the young Fresnel boy back out there, get him on plane. Let's get that happening.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
By my standards. Here we go.
You are correct, it is we are the
We've got a green flag.
green flag.
China Hydro, green flag. River has all go to the right. Go to the right. How about that? Come on now, it's all go to the right. I like seeing that. I like it.
We got a white flag on the course.
White flag on the course, guys. Less than a minute to go. And we're going to have, in 50 seconds from now, we're going to have the start of the second final heat of J Hydro. And I feel that we're going to cross
Who am I up
Is it going to be Theo Hearn? It's going to be Burdick. Could be one of the others. There's your top two from the first heat. All right, we're down to 30 seconds. I think I'd be hammering down now. These guys are probably 28 seconds started.
30,
Here they are. 21
20
seconds.
seconds.
And they're over. We got that old primo trying to make the inside. There's the outside lane 5.
Oh, let off, man! Oh!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Theo Hearn, your Heat 1 winner, starting last. Tyler Burdick got second, and he's currently sitting in third, it looks like. So
Looks like we have one gun jumper.
That would be a 30.
Tyler Burdick in second.
That would jump the clock. So now the race is, we're going to see, but we know the guy up front is John from the illegal. Oh, I saw that, but the lane change, he got disqualified for that. Then he jumped the clock. All right.
Whoa! Red and black. Theo Hearn over in the backstretch hitting a roller.
All right, we got it. Red and black flagging the course. We got one over on the back stretch.
Tried to save it.
One over on the back stretch. Looks like she's going to be our third. She's swimming back to her fifth. So the rest of the field is coming in. Rotary 3 for the 3W though. Gun jump.
It's not Theo Hearn.
Like a boss.
Theo's here. That's Tyler. That's Theo. So they're going to restart that heat. Theo Hearn has another chance to get a good start this time. Good on these J drivers for immediately looking at the flags and stopping racing. Who was it?
Caddy Love.
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
I feel like she tried to hang on. Yeah. I saw her shoulders holding on. She went over to the side. She tried to hang on, and then her body kind of moved. It was very slow.
So weird how those 4 strokes slow down. I don't
That was Addie Love that flipped in the backstretch. She's okay. She's coming in. She signaled and swam right to her boat.
To make an immediate left-hand turn to come to the pits. So we almost had some boats spin out and hit. So
We're gonna get all these J drivers back in, fueled up, turned around.
All right, guys. All of our J drivers, you can listen to your J drivers. You don't have your helmets on, put your balls or anything, your chiefs are in you. You guys did great. Almost all of you went to the right when you put it all in the pits. Only one didn't. So let's see if we can fix that. More importantly, you guys watched the flags way better than any adult here does. You guys did exactly what you needed to do, when you see a red and black flag or whatever, just slow down. Don't make it medium black. Just continue going straight, but slow down until we bring you in. I'm telling you guys did great. Way better than the adults. I know for one thing, when I raced back when I did that a long time ago, I didn't really watch the flags all that much until I saw the checkered flag. Anyways, nice job, guys. Refuel. We'll be sending you back out as soon as we get this other boat towed in. Be prepared.
sheet from last year for the J category is gone.
We're not going to say that, but we're going to go out to the right. Here we go. Car to him. Just like last time, you were commander of that boat. Like a boss. That kid just doesn't get
He
it.
did race last year. I know at least 4 races though. So
Did not mean to say that, but
he raced last year with the
not sure
two-stroke.
if they know what it is. Maybe we got to do some left and right counseling with the driver of the, I don't know what number it is, but we'll watch it so we can talk about it. The 2M is working it. We're all revving it.
I know he's
We need to teach that driver what the difference of right, left, and straight is. But you gotta
I
play
just
it very
confirmed
active.
it.
The 2M is here, look at that. I'm playing with you right around the berries. Now we got some action going here today on the J Hydro. Right. We got the 3W who jumped the clock to heat and he got a reprieve and made a lane change. He can make a lane change between the 1,000 foot and the 500, but not after. I'm sure that his coach gave him a good coach before to let him know. Well, there's Abby Durson. How do you feel? Ready for some scoring? All right. I'm ready to go back to the pits. All right.
We got a white flag.
On the course, white flag on the course. We're less than a minute to go. How are these J Hydros going to do? Is Steel Hearn going to win his first championship? Is the 20B going to win his first championship? Those two guys are battling out the first heat. In that second heat, Theo got a bad start. He was sort of having to drive up to the pack, but the 20B was out front. We're at 30 seconds. Now we're at 30.
30 seconds to the green.
26. These guys should be coming now. If I was a man, I would have told them to go at 24. But I've been known to jump the clock a time or two.
15,
15.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Theo Hearn still didn't get a stellar start. He's got to worry about Tyler Burdick on the outside. Looks like Theo's going to be in the inside though if he can hold it in. That's Tyler Burdick in second or in first. Their first place on the water, jumped the gun. So as long as they are where they're at, it's gonna come down to time with Tyler Burdick and Theo Hearn.
Let's see what happens here in a second heat. So we got Burdick, the legal boat. Can't quite see the boat number on the third place boat. Third place, but third real right. So we got Burdick. So what a turn with those guys 4 or 5 abreast. Did you see that? We don't see that with a 20B.
Now this is coming down to time.
About 2 lanes, but I'm not in that boat, so I can't do that. That's what I would do. We go down there and I would take that pin and make the boat behind me go over my wing.
Oh, Theo slid out of lane 1. Lost a bunch of ground. He's got to get back on it. Oh, yeah, he's able to keep. Oh, he crossed the wake. That's going to hurt him. Verdict first. Theo second. Aiden Smith, your third place finisher overall.
92A. Tyler Burdick gets second place in the 20B. That makes you a 2026 national champion, 17H Theo Hearn, on time.
Pending inspection.
Pending inspection.
Way to go, Theo!
7:17:75 and 7:17:30.
Hundredths of a second. Hundredths of a second. It was close. Good job. Man, if Theo would have went off a little bit more, he might not have won. So we need to train that young man not to let off the throttle and sit up until he passes the finish line. But it didn't matter today. It worked out perfectly for him. Congratulations to our national champions in our two classes. You guys put on a great race today. I was happy I was able to be here again. My name's Gerard. Former motor racer, just a father who helps his son in the pits. I want you guys to have a great day.
Yeah, he moved, so I'm
15, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Looks like we got one jumper. 2 seconds late to the start, but they're all good. Wayne Peterson crosses the line first. Is he going to be able to hold them off, though?
Thank you.
Jake McKee closing the gap on Wayne Peterson. Wayne Peterson taking a tighter line, trying to force McKee to really hug the pins. Looked like it was pretty choppy. Wayne picked up some boat lengths. Oh yeah, Wayne stretched his lead out pretty good. But Jake McKee is not going anywhere.
How was the crawling still?
Oh my God. Wayne Peterson holds off McKee. Dirksen in fourth. Hoffman second. When they let off, the towel came back. It sat right back down.
Really? What? There's Bill Pavlik. Oh. What? Did she manage to keep her towel?
That was Bill Pavlik.
Yeah, that's our boy Bill, man. Let's go Region 7.
Runabout, 30 to the 3, get ready to go.
Is that a legal J Runabout? Addie? Addie loves? Is that a legal J Runabout?
Technically, you have to have a number card. What do you want to call it?
To my wallet.
Looks like VM has an issue. It's a battle for first between Tyler Burdick and Theo Hearn again. Theo Hearn opening up the gap. And that 4-stroke J Runabout, Outcast design. VM coming off the course with motor issues. Theo Hearn, your Heat 1 winner. Tyler Burdick in second. Your 2025 national champion in third, Carson Fierick.
Monica Allen, Bree Gibson, and Rick Miller on the judges stand. Patrol Boat 1, T.R. Montgomery and Rick Wagner. Turn Boat 2, Nick Basic and Tom Sutherland.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Safety Boat, Justin Gibson and Kyle Deptula.
It's like, I just see
Inspection,
kids. I was like,
Spencer
who's
Love,
in charge right
Logan
now?
Sweeney, Joel Kitty, Rick Wagner, Corey Ladd, and Todd Anderson. 2 heats to go, and we'll do our volunteer change.
I love that they did an extra lap. o'clock.
I feel like Ricky Bobby, but I don't know what to do with my hands right now.
So much time.
It was nice.
It was. Yeah. I was okay with it. I was okay with it. If only every race weekend could be 4 days. If only every race weekend could be 4 days. Yeah. Tracy Trillian in training. You're in TTT. Chase. TTT. Tracy Trillian in training. Are they not doing Formula E Hydro?
Someone scratched, so they moved it to the finals tomorrow.
So just AX Runabout back to back?
Yeah.
Who scratched?
I don't know.
20.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Good start. Hoffman leads him across the line in the middle. It's like Wayne on the inside.
No, it's Jake McKee.
McKee?
McKee up front, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Jake McKee out front. Wayne second, or no, battle for second between Bill Pavlik and Wayne Peterson. They're coming up fast on top of McKee. Hoffman's passing McKee on the outside. Or Pavlik, sorry. Three wide for first. Pavlik, McKee. Wayne Peterson. Wayne Peterson nudges out in front of McKee. Wayne's got the shorter way around, but Pavlik has the speed. Good battle for first. Wayne held him off. Wayne Peterson. Your lap 2, first place boat so far. He's got to go one more time around. He's going to go on time then. I think Bill Pavlik had a bigger gap. So all he's got to do is stick next to Wayne. He's getting in the rough water though, that's not good. Coming around for the checkered, Wayne Peterson. This is going to be another class that goes off time for first place. It'll be close. Bill Pavlik second. Gonna get it on. That's Addie Love in a what APBA is calling a GT boat. We're on the white.
White flag on the course, 1 minute.
Addie 6.
Alrighty, very early, 15 seconds
15
left.
to the green.
Looks like Addie is trying to keep it on plane.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Carson Ferrick out front. Still about 2 seconds late, but he's got 3 behind him. Looks like VM's pulling off again. Tyler Burdick trying to make a move on the inside of Theo. He's able to hold it in there. 3 wide out of turn 1. Theo Hearn pulls out ahead of him. Good battle for second between Tyler Burdick and Carson Ferrick. There's a boat down in the water past 1,000. 3M that for now. That's for now. Theo Hearn, your J Hydro national champion. Will he do it again in J Runabout? 2 more laps to tell and 1 inspection. Looks like Tyler Burdick pulled out into second on Carson Ferrick.
Only 1 jumper? 2H, right? Is the only jumper? You know, when he crossed the finish line, when he was saying, I was like, yeah, go talk to the guy. Hey, nice shoes.
Theo Hearn coming around the second turn for the last time. Your potential junior category Paula champion with 2 national titles now. Pending inspection. What?
8 months, right?
Not for Jay. Tyler Burdick second. Carson Fierick third.
Let's go, Addie.
Fourth place looking like Addie Love in the GT boat. Fifth place 2H. Black flag. That is the end of flight 2. We'll be back after a short break and a patrol boat change with our final flight of the day, which only consists of AX Runabout.
We will continue to have ER games tonight. Last night was a lot of fun. The kids took over. For a while, we've got cornhole, flashbags, depending on what part of the United States you're AX Runabout 30 to the 3.
How many hours are there? 10. Tracy got tired of me asking, so she wrote it all down on the whiteboard. I learned that yesterday. Let's go green flag.
Green flag. AX Runabout, the course is yours. Green flag.
Seconds to the white.
White flag on the course. 1 minute to go. White flag. Are going to go check out Three Rivers. 30 on the clock. Seconds.
15. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. It's a good start. Tyler Fierick made it on the outside. Luce banged it on the inside. Fierick has to keep his speed up to get around Luce on the inside.
They were trying to pull it started, but they haven't yet.
Fierick's bouncing pretty good on the backstretch. Almost loses it. It's from those rollers. It was a good start, officially a good start. 912M in first. Carson making a move on Luce. Gotta get right next to him. Just give him one at the apex. Carson Ferret gets around Loose. Loose loses a ton of speed. Now he's got to chase down first.
Once this heat is over, our AX Runabouts are going to come in, refuel, turn around, and head right back out.
Carson going way wide on that, trying to stay out of the wash. .912M. Then Carson needs to make a move for the inside, but he's not going to. Coming around for the last time for Heat 1, AX Runabout.
AX Runabout, green flag on the course.
We got our white 9 AX Runabouts out on the water. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 2 jumpers. Carson Ferrick hit the line first on the outside, but Ellie Hearn was right there on the inside. Oh, someone got a little squirrely.
What a race for third.
Big battle for third, or big battle for first. Oh, Tenbush getting a little high. Ferrick's on his outside though, running smooth. This is your battle for first. Carson Ferrick pulling out ahead.
As they go through the turn, we get the official word that the 111M, Taylor Ham, has jumped the gun, along with the 66N of Jamison Lewis. That puts
gonna come again down to time between 10 Bush and Fierick, but Fierick's got a massive lead now.
Here they come to the turn.
He's got to get around Taylor Viam.
Easy kids, bro. Hang on.
Gets really close.
So the bottom of your boat way too easily there. But here we come. Let's see it. Carson Barrett's gonna ride that turn down.
Carson Fierick first place on that heat. One more to round the course to finish off this heat. I'm going to stick around until we get the final word. Hearing if Carson Fierick pulls off the win in AX Runabout. If Carson does, it'll be down on time between 10 Bush and Carson. But he had a demanding lead there in the second heat, so it might be, most definitely, I don't know about most definitely, but it's, I'm gonna guess, folks, it's gonna be about 7 seconds on the lead. But we will get back to you with the official word.
As a reminder, the Legion does have pizza at the bar available for purchase. If you're eating a late night snack or you forgot to make dinner, you can head to the bar and get yourself a pizza. We've got a couple boats that are taking a test lap, and then we will be done for the day.
lap one of that last race. I don't even know what we saw. There was a smaller boat and two boats trying to go between it and the course at the same time. There was only room for one, but I don't know. You know, I don't know who would be your taller at what on. Did you see any bearing away? And I don't know how much room it was because we have no depth perception. I know that nobody hit anybody, I don't think. If they did, it wasn't much. Thank you, Doctor.
He asked me to come down here and have you guys announce it. Please do not turn around out like somebody did. So he wants to ask you guys to let him know not to do that.
Yep.
I'm trying to stay in good grace.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely.
That's not a problem. We can make that.
Well, we usually had to screen it if somebody kind of knocked our screen. All right, thank you.
I think it's the wand of power.
So James, what was your question?
Yeah. Carson, whatever.
What content?
All right, attention in the pits.
Oh, he was a third.
For future reference, if you're parked on the other side of the
Let
highway,
us finish first.
do not use the side farm to turn around.
I'm going to end the stream here, folks. That was Carson Fierick, did indeed win the race.
Back out onto the road. If you back in, you drive back out into the road. Do not use the side farm to turn your vehicle around. That is not our property. Thank you. And if we find out who it is, that person or that team will receive a yellow card.